before the end of the day, we pass the paper around, we write your name, we write your telephone number, the secretariat will type it out. By tomorrow, we will distribute it to everybody. Now, please put on the online people now. Let's see. Everybody is more interested in seats. Attention has shifted to seats because people are just coming. My colleagues on the online, I use this opportunity to welcome all of you to today's edition of the workshop. We are about to start. The chairman is already seated, and I'm here. The facilitator is on standby. We are not going to waste much of your time because we want to pay the debt we were owing you for yesterday. That paper that we delivered for this morning was to be delivered yesterday. But because we were overloaded yesterday, we couldn't take that paper. So we don't call it paper because it is NROB that do paper. We don't do paper. We are doing workshop. And the facilitator is going to interact with you, take you through the working materials. At the end of paper is a presentation. Bidada Yobushola has another paper to deliver. Bidada, are you ready for us? I know after you, are you ready for us? Is there any other paper after you? Except we've done fundamental of environmental management system yesterday. What we do today that is most significant is we want to do some case studies. Some knowledge you have acquired since yesterday morning till now, you want to apply them. How do you apply them? Those case studies will be presented to you, and we bring groups. We will treat each case study and apply the knowledge you have acquired to solve those case studies. After the case study, you will have your lunch and review of module 14 to 16. That is today's work. Then closing remarks. But when we were in Eboyi, I want to make sure we finish this morning session in time, so we can do some mentorship. And that mentorship will come at the cost of money. But it depends on how fast we conclude this morning work. So, Builder Wilson, please come online. The people online are ready for you, and the people in the class here are also ready. We are waiting for you to deliver your paper. You are welcome, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Akishola. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Can you confirm to me that I'm audible enough for this presentation?
Yes, you are, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Once again, good morning everyone there and those of us online. I want to appreciate the opportunity the management of this organization has given to me to present this platform. Having said that, I would like to have your permission to share the paper and present it.
Go ahead, sir.
Please confirm to me if you can see me on screen, my presentation on screen.
Yes, we can, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. We are good to go. This one will be taking the 14th module, that's module 14, which is fundamental of security management. My name is Yoda, who will sing on the deputy chair of the DAY2, and I also work in Abuja. I'm currently on the site, and if you look at my background, I'm presenting from the project site. So I want to create your indulgence to bear with me. Okay, this presentation will be looking at fundamental of security management. And at the end of this presentation, we should be able to we should be able to explain the basic functions and tasks of security management. We should be able to outline the organizational structure of the security management and organization principles. We should be also be able to summarize how to close protection specialists and deploy to mitigate high risk in various capacities at our organization. This paper will try to explain the importance of cyber security, fraud prevention, and the role of security management teams. At the end of the day, we should also have the capacity to have know how safety investigation works and the role of safety investigation specialists. So I will be a loaded paper today. So I want to create a audience to follow me as I follow my chairman of Aisha. So the next slide is fundamental human security concept and management. This document provides a structured overview of all activities of security concepts, spanning from individuals to the nation state, and delving into essential principles and functions of effective security management. This is designed to equip us with authoritative knowledge required to understand and navigate the complex field of modern security. We will explore various layers of security, key management tasks, the specialist role, the ethical foundation that underpin all security level. Okay, now we're looking at various layers of security apparatus. Security as it is not a monolithic concept. Rather, it exists across intercontinental layers, each addressing distinct threats and vulnerabilities. Understanding this concentric cycle from personal safety to global stability is very crucial for effective risk mitigation and strategic planning in security networks. The chart there, the picture is depicting that security is not just about an organization, it starts with an individual. And when we talk about security as individuals at home, we're looking at personal safety, privacy, your digital identity, your protection, And today we talk about VPN. How do you protect your VPN? How do you protect your ININ, National Identification Number, which is your identity. So as an individual, we need to be able to protect ourselves. So the best way is an organization level. Asset protection, data integrity, business continuity, these must be protected. At every given point in time, the assets of any business outfit must be protected. Your data, your information must not be compromised by any means. You must have the capacity to continue business on internet. That is at a business level, at organization level. Then at a state level, national level, your integrity as a nation, your sovereignty, your territorial integrity must not be compromised. Your critical infrastructure for defense must be packaged and put into consideration. And that was, of course, take us to international level. When we talk about global peace, diplomacy, diplomatic stability, and collective agreements. This is visible in our world today. And at this various level, we have personal, we have private security, we have public security, we have law and social contracts. Okay, when we are talking about individuals, we depend solely on public security, because the major function of government is to protect life and property. So every individual, every citizen of the nation depends on government to provide certain level of security, which is fundamental. When we go to the group view, we can provide ourselves with private security, private organizations that provide security services can be engaged to safeguard that organizational properties and their business outputs. When we talk about the nation, the state, we are talking about law and social contracts. So these are different levels of security that is applicable and functional in our environment. So when we talk about individual security, what easily comes to mind is Maslow hierarchy of needs. At the bottom of that hierarchy or that need is the psychological needs. Next to it is your safety. And I can tell you that even at the psychological needs, every man wants to ensure that his no problem with anxiety. You must be able to sleep well. Nobody should be able to interject or prevent you from either. Safety needs is personal security, your employment, resources, your health, your data, and your properties. So we must be guided them closely, and it's the same for organization. You know, anything that threatens your well-being is a threat to your life. So it is a need that must be met at every given point in time. Okay, so define security across different scales. We want security of justice changes fundamentally depending on the scale and the application. Just like we have said, enumerated for. Whether focusing on individual or you are focusing on a business outfit or a nation, the underlying goal remains the same: to mitigate risk and maintain the state of resilience. We must have that capacity to frustrate any attempt to anything that wants to tamper with our peace. Okay, so it is the major focus is to mitigate this and maintain the state of resilience. So when we look at security of individuals today, this will focus on protecting a person's life, your physical health, your digital privacy, your freedom from harm. It must be secure. This includes physical security measures, your password management, being aware of social engineering practice, and protection of life and property. These are it's engraved in the constitution of the nation, and that also gives you rights to protect yourself as an individual. We look at the group of the next layer is the security of the group. This encompasses protecting shared resources, collecting interest and organization reputation. For businesses, this involves protecting individual intellectual properties, ensuring operational uptime, managing asset control for shared data and data control. It is very, very important that every group, when we talk about group, we're talking about associations, we're talking about organizations, we're talking about business outfits, so that you must be able to protect all the intellectual properties, the work of knowledge, your data, your operational time must be optimal. You must be able to operate optimally without any threat to your capacity to function. Okay, that is by the way we are looking at nation states. When we look at nation states, it's talking about national security which extends far beyond military defense. It includes our economic stability, energy independence, the integrity of the democratic process. These are all under national state security body. In the modern era, cyber warfare, international information security are paramount concerns for maintaining national resilience. Okay, what comes to mind easily when we talk about national landscape security level? Focuses mainly on protecting critical infrastructure, power grids, our finances, water, intelligence gathering, border security, counter terrorism. The goal is to safeguard sovereignty of the state and protect the public place from large-scale threats. And the next one is the international system, and this focuses mainly on the international relations. Okay, it relies on treaties, international laws, it's collaborative in nature, and the security network have a unified framework to detect nations to manage global threats such as climate change, pandemic, transnational crime. Cooperation is key to this collective safety. And on this also play the role in Gaza, the international system, able to have been able to put a stop to this pandemic that is called war. So next we'll be looking at security management systems. The security management is systemic in nature, and approach is to identify assets in the underlying risk inherent areas and the implementation of control measures to maintain an acceptable level of protection. It is a continuous safety process. next is to develop the implementation strategy. How do you deploy security controls and what kind of procedures are you establishing? That also must be defined. Based on implementation is monitoring, checking performances, and detecting incidences. I mean, for every system, there are obvious gaps. Some people might want to use that one or two opportunities to perpetrate some kind of people always seeing those gaps. And that's why we see fraud happening in our systems. Yes, there are plans, yes, there are implementations, but the gaps there, so people are trying to take advantage. During the monitoring process, you should be able to understand and see that yes, number one, the implementation is going on as planned, and gaps that are obvious are checked and put in place. And that will take cost to review. When those things are, if there are any setbacks in our implementation processes, they are cost for a review. What do? We need to audit our system and we improve on those processes. That takes you to the next level in identifying vulnerability, threat, and assets and management involved. This can be them. They are not to be allowed to remain instruction. These systems put in place define the security management system, and that should be able to frustrate any threats to your organization safety. Next, we'll look at the key issues and tasks in security management. Security management faces a range of complex issues from rapid technological changes to human health. Addressing this requires a proactive and adaptive strategy, focusing on good technology, defense, and personal training. Yes, of course, we know that we live in a very complex world today. Things are changing in a rapid manner. The way technology is changing rapidly, and this is can leave you behind if you are not open to. So for every organization, you must be up to date. What are the technology that are being used currently? Basically, we are talking about examining. For every organization, you must be able to examine what are the trends happening in your business environment. What kind of things, what kind of security measures, what kind of threats are prevailing to this system? Know that you have, you also to say because you have a plan and you are implementing one and then that's sufficient. Because things are changing every day. We must be able to change with time and then address human challenges that we find within our system. Now, the main security issue that we should be looking out for are threat landscape. Keeping up with constant changing attacking vectors and sophisticated adversaries. There are some IT boys that are their own primary assignment is to hacking to people's data and systems so that they can feedback on it. So we need to keep on a track on whatever system we have developed to ensure that threats will not be allowed within our walls. We have to look at the resource allocation. Adequate as businesses must address within that constraints of funds. You must balance security needs against business constraints. Budgeting should give consideration to security. No matter what happens within your environment in terms of resource allocation, security should have a place in your budget. Regulation and compliance. Yes, there are many business outlets, there are many different human endeavors. There are for every of these human endeavors, there are regulations that are prevailing. We know that ourselves, the conversation with the regulatory framework that guides our industry and ensure adherence to national and industrial standards. Very important. Basic task of security management. One, basic assessment and analysis. Systems identifying potential hazards, evaluating their impact. These are most your security systems, network management system should be reviewed at every given point in time. Looking at your system, what the system you have developed, and looking out for potential hazards and evaluating their impact at every given point in time. It's not one of it is a continuous process. And of course, the next one is incident focus response planning. You must establish a protocol for handling security breaches efficiently. Should not be something that you're asked to initiate or action thing. Before it happens, you have some structure in place. If this happens, this is what we do. If this happens, this is what we do. You actively establish a protocol for handling such security breaches. Okay? At every given point in time, the next one is auditing testing. You regularly verify the effectiveness of the system that you have deployed and will ensure its control. Very important. So this week is awareness and training. Within your framework, your employees must be educated about the system that you have in place, and you have the responsibility as a business organization to continually train, educating employees on security best practices. Whatever new system you have been doing, maybe for example, your access team is maybe the risk you are doing the digital access framework, how to use it, how to deploy it, who has access to this particular infrastructure, who has access to this system, must be defined and taken accordingly on how to go about it. So we look at so good security is based on mutual social contracts that people make with society. Logical dividing is the work by time is tricky, but can be one of the most efficient way of organizing. What this is trying to explain is that for whatever operations we do, it involves risk. It involves some elements that can pose threats to our productivity. So from our usually unit of work, we want the logical, logically divided into operational movements, such that the most efficient way of organizing what we is deployed. One of the most useful tools for security management, like we said earlier, is risk assessment. We review all analytical look at companies' potential software and risk. A strong principle of guiding assets is the conceptual potential of your system. When we talk about system, we talk about your information body, the system that protects your warehouse, your information, your data. Cyber security measures should ensure the safety of internet at all connected devices. Okay, it must be your system must be secure, must be protected so that any cyber attack should not be accessible within your walls. Cybersecurity is one of the specialized security that is necessary and paramount for a business outfit. This is the process of attempting to seal that information and and giving unauthorized access to your system, your computers, and network using one or more computers. It is often the first step an attacker takes in gaining unauthorized access to individual businesses, computer or network before carrying out a data breach. So access to your network must be adequately protected. The goal of a cyber attack is either to disable your enable the target computer and make it offline or gain access to the computer data in the place of the connected network and system. Now, this is talking about what is the major goal of the cyber attack. Is to frustrate you from being operational, shutting down your system so that you yourself, who are the owner of the system, cannot function and gain access to every connected network. All the data that are inside your system are sent and integrated by such attacks. Cyber attack also differ broadly in their sophistication. There are many of them with cyber criminals launching both random and targeted attacks on businesses. They use malware, use phishing, ransomware, denial of services, money people. They are listed the kinds of attacks that are possible, and that is one of the reason why, irrespective of any method that they are using, you must protect your walls, you must protect your systems. Cyber security measures should ensure the safe use of the internet by all connected devices. Cyber security measures for businesses must include enabling one or multiple functional factors of authentication. That is to say, the ability, the control of access must be authenticated by various multi-level clearance. Not only just having some system require you to have your thumbprints from one to the other voice. You must have the multi-factors authentication, the way of authenticating the real that is not an outsider that is trying to access that facility. Using strong password is another method. Performing regular software updates is also key. The regular backup backups, we'll deal with some of these later when we are looking at business continuity plan. Regular backup backup is key. You must not just rely on those systems, in case if anything happens, how do you get access to your information without being inputted? Firewalls, antivirus software implementation is also key. There must be a firewall within your system, antivirus software to prevent viruses from invading your system. And of course, like we mentioned earlier, employee security awareness and training are very, very important. That is what we have just mentioned. These are technical measures that we have mentioned. Implementing multi-factor authentication, use of strong passwords, keep software updated, deploy firewalls, antivirus, encrypted sensitive data, secure your network, back up your data, all this way. This is the technical measures will ensure safety of the security of your system. Another measure is employee policy. For employees and policy measures, we need to train your employees, conduct regular training, for incorporating teaching attempts, practicing good cyber hygiene, and following security policies. The next is control access. Your system should not be 4G and RE. Restricted physical and digital access to sensitive systems and data to authorize personnel only. Some places you go, they say no entry, authorized personnel only. These are kind of control of access and deployable in various organizations. Create security policies, we must develop the system of the existing office must be developed and enforce clear policies for password management, data handling and acceptable use. And whenever we talk about regulatory laws, data also data protection is very, very important now that we have a regulatory framework. All your employees must be free to have access to those information and be compliant as the laws as required of them. Develop an incident response plan. Have a plan in place for how to respond if a breach occurs. Like we said, like it has been mentioned, is reinforced today. When it happens, it can happen, yes, when it happens, life is not, it has not been what happened next. This is not good. And the staff, employees will be trained on how to go about it. So that there won't be any state of competition. Okay, now ongoing practices. We look at the technical measures, we are looking at employees and policy measures. The ongoing practice measures also must follow the deployment. Monitor your system at every given point in time. All systems must be monitored. Useful like firewall and drivers, intuition detection system to monitor your network for suspicious activity. And no system, no component of any system should be left unattended because any attack will collapse the whole system. We must monitor activities of those systems and ensure that adequate prevention softwares are put in place. Conduct regular audits. Regular access your security posture to identify and fix any vulnerabilities to manage risk. Continually evaluate the plans, the risks, and adapt your security measures and coordinate. I hope we are getting something. Okay, now, peradventure, an attack happens and then the system cannot function, the business cannot go on, your data in your system has been compromised. What happened? The business office must put in place a plan that is called business continuity plan. Whatever happens, all of this plan that we talk about in mitigating measures must be put in place by a business office such that you are not taking out of collaboration that you will frustrate your productivity. A business continuity plan is a document outlining how the company will continue to operate during and after a major disruption, such as natural disaster, not just police attack alone, maybe there is total power outage and there is no power to. All those plans in place will be able to sustain the organization in operational mode. It includes identifying and mitigating risk, protecting employees, assets, and ensuring critical functions can resume as quickly as possible. A good building business continuity plan helps minimize the impact of an incident and maintain core business processes and return to the normal operation as fast as possible. Now, the key component of the business continuity plan involves risk and impact analysis. Risk and impact analysis. Identify potential threats like cyber attack, pandemic, equipment failure, analyzing their potential impact on daily operation. incident response, detail the immediate actions to be taken when a crisis occurs. Recovery plan outlines step by step that will be taken to restore critical functions and operations, including data and system recovery. Very important. Crisis communication. This is a crucial component. If you when you plan plan, you monitor, you plan to implement, you monitor, you do your review. If these are not well communicated, all actions will be frustrated. This includes the plans for effective communication between employees, between employees, your customer, all the stakeholders within your business environment during and after, before, during, and after the emergency. There will be a critical pathway for communicating. For instance, there is no breakdown. Everybody is lying alone within that framework and they know what to do and what's next to expect. Alternative operation. This may involve setting up the governance system, remote access for employees, or secondary work location. Now, we previously talked about the fact we mentioned when we are treating financial, we talk about purpose. This is talking about creating where your data is secure in an alternative environment. Even if this one goes down, you can fall back tentatively for to operate within a reasonable time before you resuscitate remain consistent. And this often happens in advance. You will see the country tell you that they are maintaining their system. And even if they are done, they have a way of coming back to alternative system that they develop over time. And there are so many protocols they can use to achieve this. So this is very important. Businesses will involve setting up a government system, a remote access to this, a secondary work location. It can be virtual, it can be physical, it can be integrated. There are so many systems that duplicate and scan whatever you have. We have the electronic eye scanner, which can compress volumes of your discovery data of high capacity within a short period. You know, so your supply chain continuity also controls. You know how to approve, you know how to get it, you have access to all the potential business suppliers, those who take your products, the destruction should not affect or eliminate or destroy your products. This strategy of organic or the a strategy in place for alternative procurement for you to go about that. Those are responsibilities, like we talk about communication, must be well defined. Who is responsible for every kind of actions as you apply must be detailed. It must not be as somebody is arguing me. And what do is somebody one way of those things cannot be overtaking any of the ones. It just remains and remains because of this associated to any destruction. It ensures a faster and more organized response to crisis. It protects personnel, assets, and helps the business return to normalcy as quick as possible. It also helps business to maintain its reputation and trust, because that is key. Customer perception, and also although it's key, their trust must not be destroyed or a difficult time. You can imagine somebody goes to bank and he wants to collect based on withdrawals, and then the system is down. He's waiting 1 hour, 2 hours, something is not correct. You need to be unhappy, disrupted, his plan also be disrupted. Then at the other hand, some people also are angry on him, depending on fulfilling an obligation. So this kind of thing, the trust level can be broken, but with a discipline, to help your business to maintain the reputation and keep the trust of your customers. It may be a regulatory requirement for certain industrial costs. Some of these business outfits are regulated. So it might be compliance that they must, and it will be a framework they need to comply with as defined by the law that regulates the requirements. So the role and function of security specialists. A business outfit can decide to have a specialist in-house to be like a guiding angel. Okay? And most of the time, they are IT guys, they have their eyes on the system, and they are there. That's what they do, they are guiding, translating high-level policies into technical implementation and operational readiness. Their role is multidisciplinary, requiring expertise technology, law, and business operation. For Abuja responsibility is strategic design, creating a long-term security architecture, such that they know what your business outfit is all about, and they are able to define a specific path that they can plan to safeguard all your facility. The operational defense is also managing your firewalls, your intrusion detection, access control. They manage those things. Stakeholder communication. Immediately there is any risk, reporting risk and status to management, and the teams are very, very key. They create an alert system that alerts the management on what is happening and what to be done, and so that we can activate any plans that have been put in place. These are major goals of the security specialist within the system. We need to look at security management functions and the pillars that hold us together. The same problem we discussed, we mentioned it, but we emphasize them once again. The relations to the pillars of security of management function. Effective security relies on well-defined functions that ensure comprehensive coverage. This function transition from planning, that's policy making, to execution, that's implementation, and continuous improvement, review, monitoring, and review. These are part of what we have mentioned about. These are key. This policy and planning, risk management, incident documenting, incidences, compliances, and auditing. They are very, very critical aspects of what we need to do. When we look at risk analysis and impact assessment, the process is often begins with identifying potential risks. Okay, because if you don't know what is happening, you cannot know what to provide as a solution. This involves conducting a business impact analysis to gather essential data which forms the basis of your business opportunity strategy. Okay? Risk, both internal and external, can emerge from different areas and individuals from operational to supply chain disruption, compliance, ever changing and stricter regulations, to financial and economic which is rising costs and the threat of cyber, whatever risk you are dealing with, if you go to whether it's internal or external, you must have a very stable hand on ground to be able to address them. Once risks are identified, think about scenarios in which these risks could disrupt your business operations, evaluate the severity of their potential impacts to prioritize your response effect. For example, interruptions of discussion in supply chain. This can lead to delay or even cause the execution and delivery of your goods or your services. So, think about even disruption of power source. These are very, very possibilities which we can identify within our environment, which can easily disrupt what we are trying to, the services that we are trying to provide. So this risk analysis must be done, and its impact assessment must also be carried out. This will enable us to have a direct, a good way of mitigating against those risks. Security management policies and principles. This is become tenets for your own defense. Is built upon establishing principles that guides decision making and control implementation. The principle of defense in depth ensure that if one security layer fails, other are there to prevent total compromise. I believe we can understand that. So you do not develop one defense line and go to sleep. What about if that defense line is you are able to perpetrate and then infiltrate your system? Another layer should be there to continue to provide the services of defending your facility. So the least privilege is the first, which users and systems should only have the minimum access necessary to perform their function. The next layer is separation of duty. No single individual should control a critical process end to end to prevent fraud. Okay, you see in a well-structured organization, somebody doesn't raise the memo, he doesn't recommend, the same person will recommend, and the same person will approve. No. If somebody can initiate, the desk officer can initiate, and it goes to the supervisors to recommend, and the approval will be from the other end. This levels ensures that at every step, there are due diligence are carried out to ensure that the compliance level of the established protocol within system has been maintained to avoid fraud and error. Then we look at defense in depth, employing multiple layers of security controls to slow down and stop an attacker. That also has been mentioned earlier. So this various levels will enable us to provide adequate security to our systems. And of course, we are looking at ethics, iteration, and iteration of security. Now, this security environment is guided by some ethics. These ethics are to be, once it is compromised, then you are inviting better to breaches. Security is not just a technical term, it is profoundly ethical. It is ethical for us to be compliant to security protocols that have been established within our business environment. Any attempt to play around it is to tell us that we are not ethical. Professionals must uphold integrity, confidentiality, and accountability. Breaches of ethics needs to indicate in trust and system integrity. Okay, we are looking at this ethics. Integrity is a key word. We must maintain the integrity of the system, maintaining honest and avoiding conflict of interest in all the security decisions. Confidentiality, protecting sensitive information entrusted to our care. I think some corporations before you get employed and the bodies of responsibility on the shoulder, you swear articles of confidentiality. You cannot know people are the very at the threat to your life. Those confidentiality are kept intact. Accountability, being responsible for one's actions and decisions, especially during insecurity incidents. We must be accountable if we find ourselves working in this kind of environment. The key factor here, this is a drift that happens when policies are ignored, when plans are left adhered to, updates are skipped, ethical lapses occur, leading to system vulnerability and eventual product failure. This is to say that the system has been compromised. This is the decay. These are, the collapse of every security apparatus happens because of this factor. Once you see it in any system, there is no compliance to establish policies. You will skip updates. You see all unethical activities happening around you. You know that this is an avenue, this is an environment that security cannot be guaranteed. The continuous commitment to ethical practice is the ultimate pillars of defense against internal compromises. The security professionals' commitment to ethics must be committed. It is the bedrock of a trustworthy defense system. Thank you for listening, and I wish you the good information as we go on with this proceeding. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Elder Wilson, thank you very much. We appreciate you for that presentation.
I said we need to thank you, Brother Wilson, for the wonderful tribunal. Even if you don't take security important before, now you know the importance of security in everything you are doing. More especially, this country is no longer safe as it used to be, and there is need to reappraise the security system in you, both in your church, your workplace, your house. You can't be too perfect, but you need to be up and doing when it comes to security. As we are here, there is security outside. Only we have told you, don't accost anybody, but scrutinize them by gazing at their look. If you suspect anything, let me know. In our organization, security is very, very important, more especially the facility manager. When you are handling a complex building and there are needs for repairs and innovation, most of the things that will change in that complex will not know where it ended. The AC, like Dr. Faradi told you, when they want to reduce the energy use of the house, they need to replace the AC, Abi.
Yes, sir.
Where those AC we go, we will not know. Some of the facilities that we are replacing, if you end up in the artisan and craftsmen houses, because we don't have adequate security. And we have discovered that 20% of the cost of construction is lost to free. Basically, we go with one half bag of cement. Carpenter will go with their own nails. Iron vendor will steal what they can steal. At the end of the day, the whole money becomes a loss to the client. And we need to be conscious of the security we are in. Now let's start from here. For those online, I told you their names appear under their pictures. They may not need introduction. We have the Apatriendo, the chairman and the president of the Institution of Builder Infrastructure Management and Nigerian Academy of Facility Management. And he's the current chairman. I'm the immediate past chairman, Dr. Olufemi Akishola. So on this table you have our Zoom and ICT. We started this program together 3 years ago, and we have been part and parcel of our workshop. Madam, can you please introduce yourself? I'm part of my friend.
I'm Olajini Saraki. I'm a builder. Yes, sir. I'm a builder.
Engineer?
Builder, sir.
No, wait. When I introduce how we're going to introduce us, tell us your background, tell us where you work. Either you are privately employed, or a public servant, a civil servant, or lecturer.
Private practice, sir.
I'm Builder Brian, the full-side number of the Yanting West Africa.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mohamed Akim Adeyemi. I'm a builder and I work in the private sector. Good morning, everyone. My name is Adisola Wale Habib. I'm a builder.
Where do you work?
I work with private sector, lead rights construction.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Yusuf Adeyemi. I'm a fresh graduate of OAU. I work under ACMODE.
ACMODE Properties Limited, not ACMODE. Where are you? ACMODE. Is that your name? No.
Yusuf Adeyemi is your name.
What is the name of your company?
ACMODE Construction.
Properties Limited.
Okay, ACMODE Properties Limited.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mahmoud Ibrahim Olaiwaju. I work with ACMODE Properties Limited.
Thank you, everybody. Good morning. My name is DAY2. I'm a builder. I'm the current honorary secretary of the meeting. If you have any matters, you can always get in touch with me. Professionally, I teach at Moshood Abiola Polytechnic Alota. I usually say I teach, I don't say I lecture, because the idea is that you must get what I'm trying to pass across to you. The tendency is that if I lecture, all I do is I just dump it on you and I go. Until I make sure that you get it, I don't do it. So I'm a teacher. That's on one side. Now, of course, I also practice as a builder. I've been practicing for like 25, 26 years. So that's what I do. And of course, I manage facilities. Thank you.
I'm FMP Philip.
possibly do. I'm the pioneer PS of FBBC. Thank you. I'm also a management member of the Secretariat in the FM.
Good morning, my name is Latif Pashova. I'm a civil servant, and my background is in town planning.
Cool.
Good morning, everyone. I'm a member of the Nigerian Institute of Building, yet to be registered, and I'm currently working with Patent Design Limited, a private sector.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Toby Olawale. I'm a registered builder. I work with Elect Engineering Limited as GM Construction. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Abiola Karim. I'm a builder and the CEO of Barry City Homes Limited.
You don't want them to know you. You can talk to me, but you want everybody to know you. Then speak out loud so that they know.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ishola Oluwatosin. I'm a builder. I practice private.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Concept Limited, building construction, civil construction company. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Peter Obuna, private practice, Kurosala Quality Group Limited. What we do is construction, project management, facility, and property management and real estate. Thank you.
Good morning to us all. My name is Oke Adeyemi Oluwasoya. My background is building. I operate in private sector, one-on-one consulting limited. We operate in Delta State.
Good morning, everyone. This is Onotolu Imolola. I'm a public servant from Delta State. Yes. Ministry, Metallurgical Training Institute.
Good morning, all. My name is Builder Imoli Victor Nnamdi. I'm a practicing builder. I currently manage Panoramic Engineering Services Limited in Asaba, Delta State.
Thank you, Lord. We now have information about one another.
Let me introduce myself.
You came late.
It doesn't matter.
We found your name.
It doesn't matter. At least I met.
You are going to introduce.
Yes, I not and I am at house.
First two. And then the years also. Years, not years.
My name is Dr. Inausa Etosa Kinsley. That's my name. Currently, I'm the Assistant Controller of Customs. I work with the TS and the Procurement Office. Thank you very much.
As I said, we thank you all for introducing yourself. By tomorrow, before you go for field tour and your practicals, we will hand over the directory to you. The reason why we are doing this is because you see, a lot of questions are coming up in the nation's environment today. A minister was just removed because of his certificate. Said the university that offered and granted him that certificate said he didn't finish the program. And so they cannot attest that that certificate is presented for appointment was from them. In time may come, they will ask you, who are your cohorts? And you should be able to measure 2 or 3 of your cohorts. Yes, you will know. This facility management course we are doing, you don't appreciate it too. My title is not here. It was here yesterday with Aisha out from the master. They did the course. When they did the course, they came to me and said, "But they didn't recognize us." And I said, "They will recognize it. They will resist it first, but they don't have a choice. They will recognize it because this is a new profession in the country. It's the 8th beat environment professional. What we have before is 7. Now we have 8. The 8th are the facility managers. And at the time building started, those who started building, if you go back to your school and look at their certification, it's either Abbey School of Building in UK or all these correspondence courses they did those times. And it was accepted. But this one we are doing is not, it is not like that. Even though the certificate is accepted worldwide, that one of advocacy, we took it a mile further by making it personal. We are the only country in the whole world where candidates assemble together to audit the course. Others in the other country are auditing it online. Nobody measures their progress. They don't have interactions. They don't have case studies. They don't have people they don't have mentors. But here, we started it in a grand way. Even Alison wrote up and said they want to copy our standard. That we are the only country in the world where we gather people together to audit the course under Alice. And we are proud of what we are doing. None of our candidates has ever failed the exam. It's always been passing. And like I told you yesterday, our focus was not money. But we are not a charity organization. We can't sugar it for people now. We used to sugar it before, but we can't sugar it again now. You are not you are doing it now. At the end of this kind of lecture, we will do a case study. We do some case studies. The case studies are just online too. I'm addressing all of you together. You do a case study. It could be on technology. It could be on strategy. We told you we talked some of these things. It could be on finances. We taught you. But what we will do is apply your knowledge that you have acquired to solve a distinctive problem associated with the case study. Dr. Bidadita, science lecture, we introduce you to those case studies. I can get them under copy. You type FM case study on Google platform or what. They will bring the case studies to you. You will pick your group, will pick your table. Those of you should sit for that time. You will pick, if you are picking technology, another person cannot pick technology. You should pick, so the moderator will go around to know what you have picked, so that you will not be duplicating effort. And those at home, you should also practice. Pick one of those case studies in Google and try to treat them. The advantage here is that you are four. You can rub mind together and solve whatever problem you have in that case study. At the end of it, you produce a report and you submit your report to us. You look at it and justify what you have done. Last April, we went on field study, we started building and wrote a report which we are assessed here. Now, this one is a case study because a facility manager is a logistical thinker. You have to be very thoughtful. Most of the problems you will face are not problems you are taught in school. It is a problem that you have to sit down and resolve on your own by aggregating all your knowledge together. Let me give you an example. I attended the Ghana Town workshop around May this year in Unilag. One consultant was brought from FM02, she's a lady, and she gave us her experience. Her experience was, okay, there was a building they have to completely renovate, and when you are renovating, somehow you have to redesign some aspect of the building. And they discovered that the previous design allow a lot of fenestration, water coming if they open their window when there is rain, and they want to look for a way to solve that problem. I don't know where you will see that solution in your book. You cannot get such solution from your book. You have to think logistically to resolve that kind of problem. And there are a lot of other problems like that require things, but the way we facilitate manager think is different from the way other professional think. So that is what we apply. Fortunately, the topic you are choosing, there are videos under it that you can watch that will guide you on what to look for in that topic for the case study. And you can watch those videos. I told them not to show the video on the screen. You can watch those videos from your phone to do the work. You have about 2 hours to complete it. Some of you will do technology, some of you will do professional, the best practice, facility management best practice. Some of you will do another topic, you will leave them out to you, and you will monitor what your group is doing. If two groups are to do the same topic, you will oversee it, the honorary secretary of this institution. We are introducing these to see how you are going to apply the knowledge you have acquired, so that we will not be talking to the ear alone. Want to see how much you have grasped the tenet of what you are taught. We face different challenges outside. Unfortunately, when we advertise for this workshop, I always advise those who knows me or who have contact with me that attending physical is more beneficial than online. Though online is cheaper, the interaction you are going to have here, you can't have it online, except 2 or 3 of you gather together to be online in the same place. Then you can rub mind when they are doing case study like this. But for those people who are online, they will do it on their own. And there are a lot of people online, even more than you people here. And we equally want them to acquire the skill. This case study will help us to mentor. So please pick the HS.
Yes.
At the end of your talk or your presentation, go into the case study and give you the parameter, share it to them, let them group themselves 4-4. They pick a topic. When you have exhausted the topic with you, the other tables can start over again. Okay. And they can show them how to see the video attached to their case studies and give them 2 hours to do the work. After 2 hours to collect. Okay. You understand?
Understood.
Okay. Thank you.
So good morning, everybody. As has been said, my name is DAY2. I'm the Honorary General Secretary. And what I want to present to us, we've said severally that this training is in collaboration with Allison. Allison is an online educational training platform, global, well recognized, and the Institute had collaborated with them over the years. So this training that we are, there will be an online exam that we'll be taking. When we pass that online exam, then we'll be required to present our certificates. But for us to be able to do that, we need to take us through the process of registering with Allison, especially if this FM02 is your first time. You know, for some of us, we have FM01 and FM02. Some of us have done FM01, and so that means that you already must have an Allison page. But if this FM02 is the first time you're coming in, then it would do well for us to pay very good attention to what we'll be doing. So we are going to start, first of all, with us looking at how we can register, first of all, how we can register, firstly, with Nigerian Academy of Facility Management. Of course, we all know that not everybody here is a member of Nigerian Academy of Facility Management or Nigerian Institution of Builders in Facility Management. But we can come in and partake in the training, get the knowledge, which is wonderful. But there is that part of mentorship that Dr. Akishola talked about, which is the fact that you are part of a family, and anytime you can always come within the family and get more information to improve yourself. Within the benefit, we've had instances of some of us, some other of our members that attended this training, and based on these certifications, they've had better employment opportunities. We have instances where, because of this certification, a whole department that did not exist before was created. Members attended training, they go back to their organization, and they say, please, I am now a facility manager, I'm trained to be a facility manager. And so, can we establish the facility management department? Instead of just having works and services. Because of course, we all understand that facility management is not just about maintenance. I hope we've learned that facility management is much more bigger than maintenance. And as we said, usually we have 7 professionals, traditional professionals, generally in the built environment. But facility management is now becoming the 8th. So it is a core specialization or knowledge area itself that we can actually focus on. And Nigerian Academy of Facility Managers, registered by the federal government of Nigeria. So what I wanted to do is to take us through how we can register. That's for those of us who have not registered. And so the first thing we need, of course, is for us to go to that website. That is NAFIM website. nafm.org.ng. That's the first thing that we need to do. That's the website of the academy. nafm.org.ng. I'm trying to connect my website, it's a bit slow. The internet here is a bit connected. Okay, so we are there. That's the website. Yes. So we get there and we look at membership. We go to membership. That is the third tab. You can see membership. Under membership, we have why register, the benefits of membership, and everything. The grades and the requirements. The grades and the requirements. Of course, it will be expected that everybody should go through the grades and requirements so that when you are applying, you actually know the basis for which you are applying. You can actually qualify yourself to know the grades of membership. And of course, then you go to register. After you've checked all the grades of membership, we have different cadres of membership. Of course, we must understand that I'm using my own dashboard. So some of the information we may see there may actually be mine. Yes. So at membership, because you can see that for here now it has my own details because I'm already a registered member. It has my details. But for someone who is just registering afresh, you definitely come up with a tab where you need to fill in all of your details. And afterwards, it will now tell you to submit your proof of membership. That is the basis for which you want to be graded into the grades. We have the fellow cadre, the corporate, graduate, technician, on and on like that. So based on your qualification, you will be graded and then it will tell you to pay. Now, we always have a little challenge. Once or twice, there may be one challenge. That is when you get to that point where it tells you to put in your state of origin. If for any reason you put in your state, you click the icon and put in your state and it's becoming a challenge, just pass it and move to the next one. That will not make you not to be able to complete your registration. That is usually the only matter that is always there. And one of the things that we try to do is that when a new member applies, we do our best that maximum 72 hours, if possible within 48 hours, or maximum 72 hours, we try. Once we have that information, the registry at the back end will go there and they will complete the registration for the applicant. So basically, yes. Someone is asking, what is the registration number? It is at the point where your application has been approved that you get a registration number. Yes, your registration number should have been there. If you check your page. So, they said on the home page, you find membership or how to become a member. I just want to scroll through fast because of time. And then we have the cadres that we have, professional, corporate, students. We pick based on your qualification. Of course, we know that this is not just a body for builders, it's for all construction professionals. And like Mr. Isaac said, he is an accountant, but he had trained in a facility management organization, so he too is able to join based on his level of competence. Then you are required to provide, you upload all the documents, all the necessary documents, because the registry at the back end will have to check those documents and then be able to place us at the grade where we are qualified for based on whatever we submit. It's whatever documents we submit that will be used to actually place us. And so we complete the payments. Very cheap. For now, it's just 3,000. In fact, it's been 3,000 naira for almost 4-5 years. It's still 3,000 naira at this morning. Then after submitting the form, we'll get a verification link, and that's the link that we use to confirm the registration. But like I said, the registry at the back end will be the ones that will now confirm all of those. After that, you can now log in. After your registration has been confirmed, you can now log in and you are now a member. And I dare say that if you are not on our WhatsApp platform, you can always get in touch with the HS or the ES such that we can always place you on the platform. But immediately you register, your phone number, your WhatsApp phone number, of course, will be captured there. And we'll also do our best to be able to pick your details from there so that we can connect you. That is how to register for on NAFIM platform. Okay, someone is asking for a registration number. Let me check his registration number. At least I'm an admin, so I should be able to. We actually have the details. As of now, we have 479 members that are on 479 members that are registered with us. I'm trying to access the registration details of one of our members here. Let me use Kingsley. Let me use the guys. Yeah, this is your details. So your picture is there. Your registration number is NAFIM F000133, and your details are here. NAFM/F/000133/F. That's a fellow 000133. Sorry, please, everyone. FM. Sorry, I have to share my screen again. NFM F000133. Yes, NFM/F/0000133. So that is how, if we have any issues, you can always get back to us. We will definitely do our best to resolve them. Then the next one now is for us now to go to Allison. How we can register and take our exam for this FM02. We cannot open our browser and go to allison.com. 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 For new members, you'll be required to register. Again, because I'm registered, you can see that my page is what comes up. But when we look to the top right icon, there will be a location there for the new person who had not registered on Allison before to register. But because I had registered, let me see if I can log out and then, okay, let me log out and see if, I hope I remember my something. Let me log out and come back. Okay, now this is the page for, the page I am now is the page for someone who had not registered on Allison before. We can see to the top right hand corner that icon that says, or that tab of sign up. That is where we need to sign up to Allison. The English language is selected. We're required to put in your email address, your first and your last name, your email address, and then you create a password and you sign up. Once you sign up, everything that you need, a mail will be sent to you. And of course, a page will also be opened up for you, such that the next time you sign into Allison, you'll just be going directly into your page. All the information that are required, basic information, your first name, your last name, your email address, and of course you pick a password. For those of us who already have registered to Allison, all we need to do is just for us to log in to our page. Now, after we have signed up, we go back now and then log in into our page. Is in the list. Sorry, the internet. Is the network is a bit slow. Let me see if I can connect to another network that may be faster. Just give me a little time. I'm trying to change the network so that we can have better services. Okay, so we are back online. Okay, so so I've tried to log in. I was at the point where I was logging in, and then we got to this page. Okay, so I'm already on the nothing page. I mean on Allison page, sorry. I'm already on Allison page. If you check to the icon, the head icon at the uppermost right corner, that is where you have your profiles. It will show the name. You are allowed to put in your profiles. I have not edited my profiles. I want us to take very good notes of this area because we always have challenges with members. When they take the exam, once you pass, your certificate is automatically stored on your profile. But some members have challenges in them being able to pick out those certificates. So I want us to take good notes of this point. So after you are registered on Allison, you can go to the profile, you see your name. If you want to finish your profile, edit your profile, and do so much you want to put on your profile there. I have not added much to my own profile. Now, when we have done the exams, there's the icon here or the tab that says claim your certificates. When you click there, any exam that you have passed up to 85%, you will see a sample. The certificate there will be there with your name and sample crossed on it. You can do as many Allison certification courses. They have certificate courses, they have diploma courses. You can do as many as you like. The only thing is that when you now have done whichever one and you now want to get the certificate, you click get certificate on that page. You can see that on October 30, 2023, I did environmental management systems. And then on April 29, 2023, I did basic information modeling. Those certificates are already there, but they are basically samples. Let me go back. What we will see, for majority of us, this is what we'll see. What you can see here is what we'll see. Your name with the certificate and sample. If you click for this FM02, what we'll be required to do is this exam, ISO 14001:2015 Environmental Management Systems. We'll still go back to all the courses that Alison has so that you can search this particular one. Because we've also had that challenge where a member will do another course and then we expect that the codes that will be given, that he or she can now apply that code to the other course. For example, let me use myself now. So I've done environmental management systems and I've done basics of building information modeling. Now, the institute had paid for one certificate for us. If we are doing this course, you register for this course, the institute had paid for one certificate for us. We'll be given a code. When we do the exam, have completed, got not less than 85, and send a sample of that certificate to our platform. If anybody does the test and then from the back end just send the certificate to the HS and say I've done it, I will not send the code. Your certificate must be sent to the general platform where every other person must also see. We also have the opportunity to see that you have actually completed environmental management systems, not any other course. Alison had well over 20,000 courses. The one you are supposed to do, and which we will give you a code for, is environmental management systems. Now, imagine that I now did this building information modeling, and I want to pay. Here you see that the digital certificate is $11, and the digital and print is $16. I'm supposed to pick the digital certificates, and then I go to apply voucher. You see that we have next and then we have apply voucher. If I click next, that means I am the one that is paying. I use my MasterCard or whatever card I have to pay. But because a voucher, a code will be given to us, you don't pick the next, you click on apply voucher. That voucher that will send to you, that code that will send to you, you just copy and paste it here and you click apply code. The certificate will now, the digital certificate will be sent to you without the sample crossed. And that is why if you check, if I go back on my page, and I try to click on get certificate and I try to pick the EMS, you will tell me that it's already purchased. That is because in 2003, when I did this FM02, I applied the code I was given then and it was paid for. Like I said, we need to know this. We've had those challenges often. Every session, every course will always have some members that will have that challenge. They will take that code and go and use it to pay for another course. And then they will come back and say, oh, I cannot download the certificates. Because Alison will have registered that code to the course you paid for. And so when you now try to take that same code and come back, and then from the secretariat will tell you, oh, this is the normal process that you should go through. You are now trying to get back to that process. Alison will now tell you this code has been used. So ultimately, what will happen is the fact that that code becomes useless. Meanwhile, we have paid for it. And so I have instances where people will now come back and say, please give me another code. It's not possible. So this information is very, very important. Very, very important. So let's go back to the learning. Let me just rephrase it again. When you go to your page on Allison, after you have registered, you go to your page, click on your profile, go to claim your certificates. If you have completed the course, all the certificates of all the courses that you completed but have not been paid for, purchased, will appear there. You go to get your certificates. If you've done 20, you see all your 20 certificates there. Or sample will be written across there. You click Environmental Management Systems. I want us all please to write that down so that we don't forget, because that is the course we will be paying for. The course that we will be giving you, that is the course you apply to. ISO 14001:2015 Environmental Management Systems. That is ISO 14001:2015. Environmental Management Systems, EMS. That is the course that we are supposed to pick. On Allison, Allison has certificate courses and diploma courses. We pick the certificate one because the diplomas are more extended and of course more expensive. You can do 20,000 Allison courses and don't pay for any if you don't need the certificates. But it's when you need the certificates at the point of getting the certificate that you pay. Everything up to get certificate is free. Of course, like I said, you click on get the certificates, you pick digital certificates. Don't pick digital and print. The voucher, the code we are giving is not for digital and print. It is for digital only. When it comes to digital and print from Allison standards, that means that they will be printing the certificate for you and then you pay for dispatch to wherever part of the world. But of course, you can always get the certificate. You download it immediately. You don't need to wait 2-3 days or whatever, and then at your own convenience, you go and print. So digital certificates, and then don't click next. Because again, if you click next, you are the one that will be paying for it. You click apply voucher. You click on apply voucher. The code that will be sent to you, just copy it. Don't bother to type so that you don't miss out something. Just copy it. It will be sent to your private WhatsApp by the secretariat. Just copy, paste it in the place where it said enter your discount code here, and then just click add code. Once you do that, it will just tell you that your certificates have been purchased. You can now go back into your page and you now see your certificate there. All other things are normal. Just download. If you want to keep it as soft copy, you want to keep it as a digital copy, that will be up to you. Now, how do we now access the course? When you go back to the main page, your landing page on Allison, you see free LMS. Because this is my own page and I've been doing some things, so you see it tells me I can continue learning. That's because I've taken some courses there. If this is your first time, it will tell you to start learning, but it will say I can continue learning. You click on the free LMS tab. It will take you to the pages where you have all of the Allison courses. One way that you can make it very easy for you is to go to the search button on the Allison page and just type in environmental management systems, which is what we want to do now. Environmental if you pick on environmental management systems, you will see all of the Allison courses that are environmental management systems. You will see ISO 2015, the complete environmental management systems. You will see health and safety environmental management systems, diploma in ISO standards, understanding ISO 1004. Then you will see ISO 14001 2015 environmental management systems. This is the one that you need to pick. Let me go back again. There is a course that is called the complete environmental management systems. There is a course that is called understanding environmental management systems. There is a course that is called environmental management system itself. That's ISO 14001 2015. There is another one that is ISO 14001 2015/EMD1 2024. The one you are meant to pick, where you'll be given the code for, is the ISO 14000 2015 environmental management systems. That is the one that we are meant to pick. If you pick any other one, you are allowed to. You can do as many as you want. But if you apply the code that we give you to any other one, you will not, number one, it will be rejected. Because these codes have been attached to environmental management system by Allison. That's the first thing. The second thing is the fact that you will not be able to use that code again for when you come back. So you start learning. You click on start learning and you take your time. They have modules. You go through the modules. At the end of every module, there will be set questions. You answer the questions until you get to the last page. When you get to the last page, it will tell you your score. If you have any that is wrong, it will indicate that it is wrong. So you can always go back and go and retake that question. That is one of the beauties. So ultimately, even if you can't get 85 at the first try, I'm sure between the second max, third try, you'll definitely be able to get 85. But what is necessary is that. So you see the learning outcomes for this particular course. Explain the need for EMS, fundamental concept of EMS, fundamental systems using EMS, who is responsible. As you take each of those, them, we'll keep you. Of course, you're expected to study each page, and then at the end, they will now give you the questions. After each module, you have activity questions to answer. You answer when you get to the last page. It will tell you whether you got it. For example, this is now the page for the questions. Environmental conditions. They will tell you what are the options there. You pick one of the options. If it's right, by the time you submit your answer, it will grade you immediately. So at the end, if it takes you 1 hour, 2 hours, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever time, 2 days, when you are learning, you can learn at your pace. You can do 1 or 2 modules and stop and come back in 2 days' time. Once you come back to your page, it will take you to where you stop. And that's why you see continue learning. Because once you click continue learning, it will take you to the last point where you learned to until you get. So once you do that, like I said, you click, your certificate will be generated, you go back to your profile, you claim your certificate, send the certificate to the platform, and then you will get the code. So anytime after now, we all should go to our page on Allison, do this exam. When we pass a minimum of 85%, take a screenshot of that certificate with your name and then send to the platform. It's an FM02 platform. So either we are here physically or those who are connected online, the same happens. Go to that platform, get a screenshot of your certificate, send to the platform, your code will be sent to you. A caveat lastly again, if you misuse the code, you won't get another. For us, we are paying $30. You see this $11 is because I have been on the page and that was the price as at when I tried to get this. Currently right now, we are paying $30 for those codes. $30 times 1,500 is how much? I think that's 45,000, I mean? Yeah? Dollar is now 45, 1,500, around 1,500, I mean? So that's 45,000. So you can consider what you paid. Either you did virtual or you did whatever. You can consider that and assume that 45,000 naira out of it is going for a certificate. If you do not get it, who is at the loss? Because out of what you have paid, the institute definitely will subsidize, or most will add subsidize, not just will. I mean, 45,000 for those who are doing virtual out of 90. For those who are doing physical, either you pay 117 or you pay 130. 45,000 is going for this. So you know the importance of this certificate. If you do any other, you pay by yourself. You can pay for as many certificates as you want. So questions. Any question? How to register on NAFIM website, and then how to register and take a test on
my question is, even though it's not a question, is that I can still log in, but the response I'm getting is these credentials do not match our record.
So let's do this.
As we can all see, we have a member here, that's Dr. Izaosa, who is trying to register to his own page on NAFIM. And he's saying that his credentials to log in, to log in as a member. On this page, I have members log in, so I will try to log in as a member. But because I'm an admin member, it's taking me to the members page, to the admin page. But if I try to log in as a member, because I'm logged in, let me log out of admin. Even if I use my phone, the same thing will still happen. It will log me in. Let me see if I can log out. Members dashboard. Okay, so this dashboard is my own dashboard. You see NAFIM member. Because this is my own personal dashboard, not the dashboards as an admin. I'm a fellow, that is why the membership grade is there. I visited this page 4 years ago because once I visited and I became an admin, if I need to do anything here, I just go to the admin and all this stuff. So, I have my details. I can change the password. You still see me as an admin. That's one of them. Let me enter as an admin. Go to members. Look at it. Okay, let me see list of unapproved members. Currently, there are no unapproved members. That means everybody that applied to be a member had been worked on. For active members, yes. That's okay. Let's no. If you have to, you won't have to. You won't have to. your profile as a fellow was created in yes, that's when you became a fellow. That's when it was created. And so all your information is there. So, any other question? When we try to register as a new member, whatever information is required, if we don't have that information, we should skip. And then, like I said, there is always once in a while that challenge of state of origin. If you put your state of origin or you can't find your state of origin on the tab, you can just maybe skip that point and go ahead. You'll still be able to finally submit your applications. Any question for members who may also be online?
Thank you so much. For the membership registration.
Okay.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can.
Are we going to, for some of us that want to register for membership for the National
Academy of Nigerian Academy of Facility Management. Yes.
I want to know if it's going to be different registration for grant and ministry.
No.
Or
that singular registration takes care of both. Yes, sir.
Okay, I just want to have the information.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, hold on.
Hello. Good morning. We are quite aware that many professional bodies under the built environment tried establishing facility management outreach. We all know that by the time we approach government, we had about 8 umbrella units running facility management. Also, so the government already has a policy on facility management, which was not implemented until President Buhari came up with the what did they call it? Presidential fiat. That is what did they call it? Order 11. That gives mandates to all NDAs to establish Department of Facility Management, ministries, departments, agencies. But we have gone underground, approached government, and with government backing, we were able to get Nigerian Academy of Facility Management. You know what that means? For you to use the name Nigeria, it's a federal government approved agency. Now, Living Film came in as, just like every other professional bodies, initially for builders. But you can see from your registration number and record, you belong to Nigerian Academy of Facility Management, which on the long run, just like Nigerian Academy of Science, you will be the founding father of similar organization. So kudos to our efforts. The website might have small glitches, but we'll patch it up before we leave here today. And your certificate registration number is Nigerian Academy of Facility Management. Nigerian Institute of Building, just an umbrella, just like any other body, estate management and people are trying to establish. So they are all going to collapse everything into one singular body in Nigeria, which is the Nigerian Academy of Facility Management. You are welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Any other question? So any other question, any other clarification, whether online or on site? Yes, sir.
On this policy, you said the certification for the environmental management system. And then from what I'm seeing,
Can he get so that other people online too can hear?
Okay, sir. From what you said you are going to do environmental management system certification. From the courses I'm seeing now, the first one on my page is beginner level. You have ISO 14001-2015. Environmental management system, starting level. We have another one, intermediate level, as is number 2015. And then another one again, beginners level. Then they now wrote 2015, amended 2024 updates. So which of them I will start? I will still have another one again, 2015 understanding environmental management system. So which of them are we taking? Or are we taking all the courses on the environmental management system?
Thank you very much. You are not taking all the courses on the environmental management systems. Like I said before, Allison has many courses on the environmental management system. The one we are taking, if you look at the platform that I'm on now, the first one says ISO 14001-2015, the complete environmental management system. We are not taking that. If we scroll down, we have ISO 14001-2015 environmental management system, and then the EMS is in a bracket. You notice that the first one, the EMS is not in a bracket. The EMS of this second one is in a bracket. That is the one we are taking. There is understanding ISO 14001-2015 environmental management system. We are not taking that one. We are not taking the complete EMS. We are not taking understanding the EMS. We are not taking the updates on the EMS, which is the /AFD1 2024. We are not taking those. What we are taking is the ISO, the one that ordinarily is supposed to take 2 or 3 hours, as at now, has already 136,507 learners. That means that 136,507 people had actually assessed and are assessing this particular course. Unlike that first one, that just 1,150 learners had assessed, or understanding ISO that just 42 learners have assessed. This particular one, the one that we are supposed to take, over 136,000 learners have assessed it. That is the one that we are taking. Thank you. So any other?
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I'm trying to register on that dashboard.
That's on the Alice dashboard.
My information, that's for
Nothing. NFM, okay?
Yes, sir. So I've made the payments, it's in our door. But now it's coming back and said the email has been taken, something like that, already been taken.
Yes, wait for a maximum of 72 hours. Hold on. You wait for a maximum of 72 hours. At the back end, the registry will. Are you Obafemi Samson?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I can see that you are the only unapproved member. So the registry will definitely look at you applied 8 minutes ago. As when we were making the presentation, there was no member that was not approved. For 8 minutes ago, you applied, and for a maximum, at least once I know this, we'll get across to the registrar and say maximum of 48 hours, you will be approved. And that's good for any other person too. You're welcome. Okay, so the last thing. We were told that we will need to do a case study and that we should divide ourselves into groups of 4 for us to be able to do the case study. For those who are online, we can pick the case study that we want to do. One case study, we're supposed to practice. The case study that we want to do, based on, excuse me. Okay, from what we have learned so far, what I will do here now is that for those who are physically here, we'll group ourselves into a group of 4. And we are going to check if you put on your Google search engine, if you are using Chrome, facility management case study videos. Facility management case study videos. You will have those case studies that have to do with BI visualization, artificial intelligence and Internet of Things integration in facility management, strategic technology adoption. We'll notice that at our conference in Abakaliki, we were looking at how to integrate AI and Internet of Things into facility management. And that's one of the reasons why these case studies are some of the case studies that some of us will need to look at. Of course, there is also operational efficiency. Some of us, yesterday, the issue of operational efficiency in facility management was, I believe, discussed. And so we're supposed to take a case study of some of these salient matters. And then each of us, like Admin said, will have like 1 hour, 1.5, 2 hours. When you go there, you click on, if I click on the link there are just 2 YouTube videos for AI and Internet of Things integration, mastering facility management, best practices for today's leaders, and then facility management of tomorrow, AI and trends. We're supposed to watch those videos. And based on the knowledge that we acquired yesterday and what we can see here, we are now supposed to now do a scenario study. You create a scenario and then write a report. For instance, let's say we are talking of artificial integration and trends. If you can visualize a facility that you are supposed to manage, how how can you now integrate artificial intelligence and Internet of Things into that facility presently? That is what you are now supposed to write your case study report on. I hope that is clear. Let's look at operational efficiency, because I know that yesterday people were talking of operational efficiency and all this stuff. We have what is facility management, exploring its core functions. Those are the two videos that are there. Of course, there is a feature of facility management, innovation, and everything. We can watch those. And then we can now use that to discuss how we can have operational efficiency of our facility, how we can use our facility management experience or knowledge to increase the operational efficiency of the facility that we are managing. We've understood that facility management is not just about the building. Ultimately, it's about the user. I hope we know that. Facility management is ultimately about the user. It's about if the user is able to optimize the facility. For instance, if we use this space that we are using as a physical space, we have some people who are seated at the back here, and because of them, we have screens, television screens, that can allow them to view what we are presenting. If we imagine those who are seated farther away from the television screen, we have 3 screens here, and the idea is that from any point that you are seated, you should be able to view the screen. That is, the provision of 3 screens is to allow the user, you that you are using this hall, to be able to view whatever. That is efficiency as far as the user. It's not just about we have 2 screens, 3 screens, 4 screens. If we have 10 screens and none of them is working, then we have not efficiently made this facility to be operational for you. So the same thing will happen. That's what we are supposed to look at. Of course, there are sustainability trends and there's strategic technology adoption. So we are going to pick just 4 of those. AI and Internet of Things integration. Some people will be doing that.
What you have mentioned now.
Is your browser open?
Yes.
Type in facility management case study videos on your browser.
Yes. So what we see is integrated facility management case study in an area, case study in DIM, facility management 101.
There is type in examples of case study video topics, and I'll give you the topic that you're supposed to type in. Examples of case study video topics. And then for you now, type in AI and IoT, Internet of Things integration. AI and Internet of Things integration. IoT integration. AI and IoT integration. There will be a link below it. Those links will show 2 videos. If you put your browser, your arrow on the link below that, it will show 2 videos: future of facility management, and then what is facility management, exploring its core. Are you able to see that first? Let me start afresh.
Your search engine, what is inside?
Facility management case study videos. Maybe because my own search history is already there. You know that sometimes they optimize these things. Because even when I click again, I open another page and I did the same thing. Now, you see that place where they wrote AI overview. Can you see the AI overview? click below it. Okay, you know what we'll do? Let me copy the links and I'll send out. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just copy the YouTube links and send to the platform for each of the groups. So I'll quickly create 4 groups. And then I'll copy the links for each group there. So I've sent 2 YouTube links for the first group. First group will be on AI and Internet of Things integration. So that's group 1. Group 2. Group 2 will be on strategic technology adoption. That's for group 2. For the members online, you can just pick one group. If you are interested in AI and IoT integration to facility management, if you are interested in technology adoption, then the third group will do sustainability trends in facility management. And the fourth group will work on operational efficiency.
So this is 12:42. Let's see what we can do by 2:00. Let's come back to internet network here, very poor. Very.
Yes. So what we'll do is, for those of us who are in, we'll group ourselves into groups of. Okay, so we'll group ourselves into groups of 5 so that we can just have 4 groups. So one side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one is which? We want group 4. Okay. You can take a little time. Those videos are short videos. But like we said, what we want is for you to be able to create a scenario. So what we need is just go to FM02 platform. The links are there. The topics are there. What we need you to do is just for you to be able to come up with a case study, a scenario where you can apply. For instance, if you are applying AI integration, how can I integrate artificial intelligence into facility management? Create a case study in your brain or by yourself as a group. That's for those of us who are physically here. Create that case study and then try to create a scenario where you integrate AI and IoT into facility management. As a group, create that case study. The same will happen for operational efficiency. Watch that video. Some of these things are things that we've already discussed yesterday. That will be taught and discussed yesterday. The idea is for you to be able to actually practice those knowledge. And that's why we are coming up with those case studies. And that's why it's not just one case study, that we can always create that scenario. I hope that is okay. Okay, so this group, they said they want to work on operational efficiency. Operational efficiency is which one? That's 4. Sir, can you come and do that? Come and join this. I want to create we are 19 or 20 in here, and so I want to do 5, 5, and 4. We'll have 3 groups of 5s and 1 group of 4. See, both of you are from, you work with AK modality, so one of you should be in one group, one should be in another group, so that you can have, it's not just one knowledge area. You said your group will want to do the third. So the 5 people seated here, they are working on operational efficiency. I mean, great. Sirs, I'll need you to join. It's either we break this group into this and this into this, or it would be great if you also discuss it. Okay, so can 2 of you come to this group? So this group will discuss sustainability trends. Yes, sustainability trends. Your group should discuss strategic technology adoption. How we can adopt technology into facility management.
In our group,
3. And then this will be very we'll discuss IoT. That's AI and Internet of Things integration in facility management. So we have 5 people here. Can you join to make up 5? And we have 1 or 2 persons coming here too, so that we can have the number 4. That's fine, that's fine. Can 1 person come here and then 1 person there? You just take your time. By 1 o'clock. By 1 o'clock we'll be rounding up. And for those who are online too, you can decide to pick any. Just take your time. Go through that YouTube link, watch the video, and try to create a scenario. Whatever area of facility management, whatever it is that you're doing, try to create a scenario where you can see how you can integrate artificial intelligence into your facility management operations or functions. Or if the present systems you have is archaic, and should I say archaic, but at least it's offline, how you can now bring your facility management operations online, how you can adopt technology, and then, or how you can create trends that will be sustainable, or how you can achieve operational efficiency in your facility management. So we all should just take that time, watch the video, brainstorm amongst ourselves. If you are in a group, if you are by yourself, just take your little time and then write a small report. You can just do a small report that will not be submitted and we can review later on that. And we will all come back by 1 p.m. Thank you very much.
Also, how technology and AI can help better locate that long-term planning needs for your sites, for your individual sites, and then here's some strategies for long-term success. So we jump in and talk about that revolution and information 2.0
on this is how we consume info today. Think about your day-to-day life and how you're really digesting information, how you're receiving information today. And we get it in multiple different facets, but at the end of the day, where it really comes down to is how we access information and how we see information, receive information through our buildings. And I think at the end of the day, what it really comes down to is it's real time, it's fast, and that way access to that information, no matter what it is. But we also independently and also like the process of, we used to go into an office, we report back to certain places. This is a leadership approach. We would go report to an office, and then we went to this quickly. Sit in a chair outside with a virtual background. If you notice that, I think I thought it was kind of funny. You guys got a beverage on the other side of his laptop. And, that's how that's where we are today. That's in our everyday life, and it also impacts our organization. But in relation to me, it's undergoing this profound transformation. It is evolving so quickly. Personal technology is revolutionizing that, and that's not smartphones. Accessing information
And the other option to do is mute the online portal for free.
It's not going to climb a ladder and fix that unit that's on the roof. I mean, it's not going to do that. Also, it may give you a heads up, hey, something's going sideways, okay, through sensor technology, through other things. It might give you a heads up that something's going wrong, but it's not going to go up there and fix it. Okay, I want to build that because that's reality. It's not going to fix that device, right? But I think it's also going to drive user adoption for things. It's not going to replace that filter, change that area, or you'll swap out the person unit. I think it's going to give you a heads up, especially if your storage was this house. Okay, think about it this way. You're in leadership, your team needs to really embrace technology as a tool. Okay, it's just like a wrench, right? But AI is not going to turn the wrench. So, okay, AI is going to tell you that it's time to go fix something. If something's not working, it's not functioning properly. Okay, it's going to go out there and it's scouring all your other systems and seeing, hey, wait a minute, this is what is I understand energy consumption just initiative this week is getting closer to the time. It's going to be able to suggest your team check it out. We'll find out what's going on and help diagnose these things faster. Right? Not waiting for it to break and then all of a sudden it's time for whatever program and trying to fix it. Get out there and check it. But also it's going to help educate your teams on the thing. So again, communications out there what's going on, you don't see any history with it going on. But again, I cannot stress this enough. It's a tool. That's what it is. It's just a tool. And I was talking offline and a couple of about this. I said, think about it. This man is talking to my boss.
If you don't know 10 minutes.
IoT, sensor technology, building management systems, AI tools are going to start mixing together to help use that video snapshot to engineer those things one at a time. Okay, that's cybersecurity. It's going to help protect your buildings from those threats that could arouse like anything nasty. There are a bunch of different cyber tools that are out there that are going to help you threats that are coming in the back door. Try to get access to your information. So it's going to help you see redundancies so that you're not running into all your information being able to spy over there. When this is being further, you're going to have redundant backup service so people are going to access that information and maintain that continuity of your reduce that stress. Okay? If you can't access your stuff tomorrow, I hear this all the time. Times from different organizations when they got you for cyber attack. Okay? So they can access this system or that system. Your system should have redundancy and backup where you can access what is downgrade your stuff right here. Right here. This is you're on the right. Skill set for facilities. And it's that smart building system. It's helping with agile security automation. Sensor technologies like using AI and IoT, cloud-based platforms, not necessarily on-prem. You don't have to have it on-site. It helps you make some huge decisions, balancing what you do, maybe changing rules and understanding things on the subject matter, but it's going to be able to produce those things automatically. When you check it out, they're not going to apply to you on this. That's even if those devices don't have a sensor on them. On this technicians over time. You got a lot of folks who are retired now that are leaving. This is going to help resist that skills gap and that getting people up to speed faster. It's really helping hands-on training and your chances of going to your careers and to figure out if something is they're having to just perfect example. Clients that I've got, they actually got an area from
Are you showing video because of those online or because of them? Hello. Are you making any progress? So why did you come up
蓝牙语连接。 Strategies for long-term success. And so again, resource allocation, AI can help predict the future resources needed, energy consumption, keeping an eye on that staffing requires make recommendations for that, maintenance schedules, and maybe it's gonna make some suggestions about making more efficient decisions with those schedules. So your team's up bouncing away. These are in this section of the campus or section of the making strategic decisions different things to be sure maximizing your team, maximizing the efficiency of cost can be those things. AI can optimize energy and reduce waste, within your organization by utilizing types of patterns. Align your organizational goals and facilitate management. Beyond just operational AI tools, these are the most efficiency and tenants in your sites. Optimize energy, tracks, figuring out what tasks can be even automated. It's going to help automate some of that things, some of the things to here, some of the different technologies that are available. That can Thank you so much for giving this informative presentation about AI and how to ahead. As you mentioned, excited to put them on to our Q&A. Thank you for sending in some questions. Okay, so let's see, to get started, how can AI help some of these teams stop around reacting to That's so exciting, and it's very much in line with what I was doing in the past. Identify what you should do, but also things that might not be anywhere. That's right. Now, another question we have here is accessibility info, those definers,
I have seen how much they are paying them to work. They talk about it and they get what they are people that So whether we are not playing fire safety. When I was I know my But every time you have that thing, if you're born and I would want my consultants to go to my white Italian man. That the whole thing is they don't want Italian man. Yes. That was why, and you know the size, he has no money for movement for the I was 96,000 naira.
Key aspects of they gave you approval letter that they will pay you time. Where is it? Why did you still bring it? The last one was not paid. Bring it tomorrow. So we didn't attend the introduction. We are almost rounding up.
But now you are begging for FM02. Hello? You are concentrating on what African Park is here. After closing and removing, after it's taken out, and if the fire safety man is not here, we will recommit to complete. I pay so much for this. I can't so you compare what you are doing. I've not seen it, and I've not met people, I've met only
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to give a lecture on water treatment plants, but I discovered that we are meeting. So we give ourselves a little period for us to continue. Because of time. Can we start this? Also, thank you so much. Yes, my name is DAY2, and I'm here to explain on water treatment plant. I know we are familiar with water treatment, but this is a type that we constructed and fabricated locally, which is economical and also perform the same work just like the one imported. Yeah. First of all, I would like to define what the water treatment plant is. Water treatment plant is a device that gets our water treated. It's a device that we use to purify our water. And we all know why we need our water to be purified. According to the World Health Organization, they made us to believe
that water is a necessity to human life. In fact, potable water, not just water. And if actually the water is life, we have to guard it forever. We have to provide our water before we take it. And that is more reason why this particular plant was consulted. Well, looking at the plant, you will see the 2 cylinders. These 2 cylinders are stainless. With the connection of pipes, which is PPR. First of all, before I explain the procedure of maintaining it, I need to tell you how it was constructed and how we constructed it. When you have your borehole, ideally the water supply should be government, should be federal government or local government or state government responsibility because of its necessity to human life. But because we couldn't have potable water everywhere, and that is why individually we need to help ourselves in getting this potable water, and that is how this treatment plant emanated. First of all, when you get your borehole, of course, we're talking about deep borehole, not shallow borehole. You need to get the water from the raw water. You need to take it to lab. The lab will diagnose your water. The lab will analyze it and give you an information, the defect that such water is having, before you cannot say, okay, you want to get this water treated. Because the water usually have many problems, range from odor, fatigue, color. Your water can be having color. Potable water is not supposed to be having color. Potable water is not supposed to be smelling. Potable water are supposed to be transparent. As they say, water does not have color, but it has to be transparent. It has to be clean. So all these defects are the problem that require to be removed from the water before your water can be potable. Like I told you, when we are talking of potable water, we are talking of the water that is fit for drinking. Now, when you get a report of your water from lab, this report will tell you the stages you're going to take to purify your water. It's just like someone that is having a problem and you go to medical doctor, they cannot just give you any drug, but they will diagnose you, they will know the problem you are having before they cannot prescribe drug. That is exactly what happened. When you get your report, you will know the stages, what such water is needed. Because the problem of water are diverse in nature. A particular water might be having odor, the other might be having color, etc. And that is one reason why you have to follow the stages if you actually want to get your water treated. Now, like I told you, these cylinders are fabricated locally. Though the materials, some of them can be imported, while most of them are equally locally made. This particular pipe is called PPR. You will have it in my store. Yes, like every process we took to have it this way is being documented. You can look at it, you can study it, you can ask many questions about it. I'm here to answer those questions. Yes, like I was saying, you need what we call raw water tank. The raw water tank can be called sedimentation tank. And this is the first tank that receives your water right as it's coming from the borehole. The purpose of raw water tank is to get your water settled. And possibly the treatment can start from there. We have various types of chemical that you can use based on the reports of the water given to you. And it is very important to know that you should know how to dose them, how to use them, so that it will not be an overdose. For instance, we all know what we did. There are substances that render water unfit for drinking. For instance, if they tell you the water is hard, what do they mean? We are talking about the substance, chemical component that are present in that water that made this hard. It's not as if when you touch it, the water will become hard or something like that. No, but the hardness in water are the chemical substance, such as magnesium and calcium. So all these chemicals, when they are merged, you discover that the pH of water will be enormous. It's either is low or is high. And we know that when we are talking of pH of water, what is pH? That is permanent hardness in water. That is what we normally refer as pH. And the pH we are talking about, the normal one is supposed to be 7. Is anything above it is suspicious? Anyone beyond it is suspicious. Now, like I was saying, the raw water, your treatment for water started from the raw water. Number one, the water will get settled. Because as the water is coming from the borehole, a lot of particles follow it. And when you have your raw water, you can now begin to apply some chemicals like halon. We all know what is halon. The purpose of halon is to get the particles settled down because they are heavy substance. They will settle down, you will get them at the bottom of the tank. But it must not too much because you can taste them. And you know, we said that the water should not be tasty. Water does not have taste. And water does not have color, but the water is transparent in color. So when you apply alum for the water that you discover it has a lot of particle, that is not enough for you to say this water is clean. It's just a process based on the problem such water is having. Another thing is that when you get from the raw water tank, you can now probably say, okay, your water can get into what we call treatment plant. And this treatment plant, it depends on the situation that you are, the problem your water is having. Sometimes it could be only one. Sometimes it could be 2 tanks. Sometimes it can be 3. It depends. But in case of this, you can see that their trace is 2 in, we call it 2 in 1. The process will start from this side and be going to the other side. What are the chemicals that we normally load in this cylinder? Of course, they are what we call something called activated carbon. The activated carbon can equally be related to charcoal. Many people do not know that charcoal can get your water purified. And the activated carbon we're talking about performs the same function as that charcoal. We have what we call treated sand. It's treated. So if you see us loading sand inside here, don't think it's just ordinary sand we are loading. That sand is being treated, it's being purified, it's being dried. Because you can agree with me, there are some sand that you can go to Babish and bring. Such sand contains salt, chemical, and you can know the effect of salt in water. And that is why you don't get any sand anywhere and say you want to use it to purify your water. You are adding to the problem of such water. Also, we have chemical like perforated stone. This is what we call quartz aggregate. You know, we have fine aggregate, we have quartz aggregate, quartz aggregate. The quartz aggregate I'm talking about looks like stone, but this one is perforated stone. That is the first thing we load into this. Because if you look at the inbuilt of this cylinder, you discover that it has what we call string. It has what we call like filter. And that is why you don't just because maybe it's sand and all this thing they are loading, and you begin to load it without understanding the process and how they load it. Because we have filter down here, the first thing you should know is quartz aggregate, the perforated stone. The purpose of loading that is to cover the face of filter, of strain. So when you are loading other chemical, it will not be coming out. It will serve as basis to search the other chemical you are loading. So the quartz aggregate done, followed with the one that is a little bit bigger, followed with a little one that is even bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller, then activated carbon on top. I don't know if you are following me, sir. Hello? Yes, you might not know what I'm talking about. The activated carbon, we have all those materials here. You go to see them. Hello? Hello? You go to see them. So, but what I'm saying is that is not only the chemical chemical we use to purify water. For instance, we have what we call resin. For instance, we have what we call fluorine. So, all depends on the situation that your water is. You don't just, we have chemicals that remove iron. Most of water do have iron. And how do you determine the presence of iron in water? Of course, you can take it to lab, they will give you report. You can equally identify, because any water that is having ferrous, that is iron, the presence of ferrous, you discover that when you keep that water for some time, that water will be brownish in color. The surface will be brownish. It tells you the presence of ferrous in such water, and we know ferrous is iron now. Hello? Yes. So, if you have such iron and such chemical or such substance in water, the chemical you can use to remove it are something like resin. Yes. Are you following me? It will deal with it. But of course, you should know the application system of it. You don't just use it like I told you. You don't just use any chemical anyhow. So, like I was saying, if you look at this system very well, it was systematically arranged. If you get to another picture and it doesn't look like this, it does not mean that those ones are not going to work. But it depends on the knowledge or how the methods, the technologies of whatever who constructed it use. For instance, now, whatever I'm saying now, if you want to know this chemical, you discover that we have two openings. We have one at top, we have other one below. Hello? Before you load the chemical, you must have this one being closed very well. And you load your chemical. Why? Hello? Yes, because the water that must be formed, there must be space to accommodate water. Do you understand? And that is why that chemical, both this one and this one, cannot be just this level. At least you leave some space above. Are you following me? So when your water is coming in, your water comes in through this side. Then you go this side. The water enter from up. Do you understand? It doesn't enter from bottom. The water enter from up. Then it goes down. It's come out. Face the pipe. You will discover that look at all this part. If you do this way, what happens? You close it. You close the valve. Hello? If you do, that is why it's very good to understand the operational system of filter before you use them. I know most of you have all these things when you're working or at home, but most people do not even know how to operate them. See, if you don't know the operational system of this thing, you might not get the end result. That's the point. You just see all this valve. There are purposes why all these valves are installed. So, if I want my water to go this way, I will open this one. The water, the cylinder, of course, if you want to see this way, no water. No water. Okay. So, like I was saying, I want to believe we can all see it for well. Like I told you, our water begin to enter through that side, isn't it? The water, because this pipe is open, the water will enter this pipe, but we have to lock this one in normal operational system. Are you following me? It's not serious, it's not difficult. But seeing it for the first time, you might think, what is all this? Now, when water gets in here, it will go down. You understand? It will wash the chemical down. Do you understand? Because it's a process of filtering. Now, it will come out here. Do you understand? Instead of the water to go back here, what will happen? The water will come here. This one will be locked. Can you see now? Do you understand? This one open, this one locked. I mean, this one open, this one locked. It means that the water that is coming through this way, it go here and comes down. Do you understand? It will not be able to locate here because this place is locked. Hello? But it can equally comes through here. As it's coming out, it can't go there, it comes through here because this place is open. It will find a way up again. It can't go this way because this place is locked. It will now bypass from here. Where this is where it can find and enter again. What happened here is similar to this. Do you understand? You begin another treatment again because we want to get it done very well, and that is why we are having 2 cylinders. So the water, instead of going down, this place will be locked. Are you following me? This place will be open. It's already open. It will go in. Hello, wash it down, get it treated, find its way here. It will not go here again. Do you understand? It's coming here. Are you following me? It's coming here. When it comes here, it can't go here again. It now comes to this way. Many people will be asking, why do we now have 2 paths here? Do you understand? There is what we call flush out or wash out. Do you understand me? Your back flush out or back wash. Do you understand? Like all this process we are talking about, if I want to back wash, I will change the system. Hello? I can get this one open, get this one closed, get this one open, get this one closed. Repeat the same thing to this one. Hello? Hello? Then I will be flushing those, wash it out. Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
Hello? You know, it's like when I told you that the operational system is what really matters. And once you know all this, some people will, because they look alike, some people will even label them. Because you discover that most people, why am I saying all this? We are talking about how to maintain our water treatment plant. Do you understand? The rest I will explain it because it's historical aspect that everyone can read and understand when we are talking of maintenance. Are you following me? Okay. So, we are having 2 valves. Like I told you, if I want to backwash, I will get this one open, I will get this one closed. Do you understand? I will need to flush out, wash out through this side until I know that the water is clean. You know, when you first of all know the chemical, it will not clean out. You first of all flush it out, wash it out very well until you discover that this water is clean. Are you following me? It's clean does not mean that you should drink it. But when you discover that that water is clean, you now what? You now close this one and what? Open this one. Now, the water you get from here can equally be enhanced with treatment with what we call microbiota. We have some microbiota, the one that has acid, cotton or whatever. So once the water come out here, I'm not saying you should begin to drink it again. Are you following me? You don't drink it. What are you going to do? Hello, is to take this water The same way you took the first one to the lab. Hello? The same way you took this one, the first one to the lab, you still take this one, write your label it, the address and information, take it to lab again, let them confirm if you have done a good justice to the water before you can now say this water is fit for drinking. Am I talking to you? Thank you. So now let me just, I believe with this you have much knowledge on this. The other one when we are talking about it, believe me, you understand it better. So let us have the
on this machine. Hello, sir. Yes, sir. Question, sir. Those vents, did you tell us anything about those?
Oh, sorry. Thank you. In fact, that's a good one. You see, we have one valve on each cylinder. Believe me, you discover that in everywhere you have air. I mean, air occupies a matter. It will occupy everywhere. Even before you introduce your water or whatever, air is already inside, isn't it? Yes. And the problem is that the air has what we call power. It usually like to entrap water. It would like to trap water inside. So they will be resting. You discover that you might be pumping this thing and the water will not come out from here. Originally, initially when you install it, you understand me? Not until you begin to open this one, what will happen? Come out with force. Not until that, when the air escapes, before the water can be easily flowing. So that is the purpose of having this fence. So, for instance, if you hold your machine, you know your machine is supposed to be at that side, and it's pumping through this side. So if you are pumping, the water is not coming out, just go here, make sure you release the head, and once that one is done, the water will begin to flow. Thank you. Again, I told you about the opening where you load your chemical. This is where you load your chemical, and this side is where you remove your chemical when you want to carry out maintenance. Are you following me? And that is why it has two places. So you can remove all those chemicals when those chemicals is are expired. You can remove it from there. Yeah. How often? Thank you. Is it for that? At least 6 months. 6 months is good. Some people leave it for a year. But yes, sir.
These two cylinders.
Yes, sir.
You didn't tell us whether they have layers, just like fractional distillation.
Okay.
Do they have layers, just like fractional distillation? These two cylinders.
Of course,
Of
course, I told you that we have inbuilt system that we call filter stream. I explained it. You have inside, and that is why I said that you have to load your quartz aggregate first, so that it will cover that part. It will not allow the fine aggregate to pass through. Yeah.
So where do we get the chemicals and the quartz aggregate?
We have it in the market everywhere.
I mean, you should have come with a sample so that
we have many samples of it. We have. That is exactly what I'm talking about. We have. So, like I was saying.
Yes, sir. You are good to that when it comes to facility management. The core thing is water, very essential, very important. Yes, sir. And I got to find out that around automatic machine, that one is automatic, it's like bottles. that automatic, this one can become manual. Okay, which one is more efficient? Right? Discover that you just pour those things inside without gauge.
There is gauge. Let me tell you, there is gauge. You see, hello.
I want to know which one is more efficient, the automatic or this one. Which one is more efficient?
Well, you know, we're talking about economical work. Both are good. It depends on your choice. Are you following me? Both are good. But the point is that the automatic or whatever you call it, when it has problem, will you be able to fix it or you change it entirely? That's number one. Like this one, it can be repaired. It can be maintained easily. Unlike that one you're talking about.
So if one for advise our clients, it's responsible for this. As a facility manager, for instance.
Oh, it depends. Do you understand? As a facility manager, you can, of course, you can have that one and equally have this one to back up. Nothing spoiled. And if you use this one, if you know how to operate this way, it's okay. See, I don't know why in this part of the world we don't appreciate our own local product. Even if they are more efficient, we believe in made in abroad, made in America. What they are doing, they are using their knowledge, their brain. We only have it here. How would just say is just a little support?
So which one is more sustainable? Is it that one or this one?
It depends. Sustainability has many factors. There are many factors to consider before you consider it sustainable. Are you following me? To me, this one is sustainable and it's undependent because there are factors you consider before you hold on sustainability. Are you following me, sir? So it depends on the factor you consider. If the advantages are more than 50, then you go for it. Hello, sir. That is the way I see things. Even if you are convincing many people, they might not even they will say this one, what is it? You understand?
But to me, I think the automated one, that one is easy to operate. Yes. At least it's easy to operate.
Okay. I'm not saying like this one, you don't need to begin to operate it every day. Do you understand? Are you following me? I'm not saying that each time you must begin to no. Hello. But I'm telling you that when you are talking about maintenance
of this.
Yes, those are the things you need to carry out. That is exactly what I'm talking about. It's not meant for you to be operating the valve every day. No. Do you understand?
But like this one now,
yeah.
If it is due for maintenance, of course, there is no signal. But that automated one, it can give you signal that maintain.
Now let me tell you. Something. You see, when we are talking of automated work, do you know that these ones too can become automated? It needs some sensors and all the rest. That is it. Do you understand? That is the truth. You just need to have some things there, and it becomes automated.
The automated one, it will be the one to tell you that this water is portable. The temperature you have added is not
like I was telling you.
Another one is also sustainable.
Hello, sir. Like I was telling you.
So we just advise them to get it.
Other than to go to lab with the water, as you rightly said. Of course, the automated one will say it's safe for drinking. It's portable.
But let me tell you, yes, even though it's computerized, you still need to check and balance. I know what I'm talking about. You understand? Don't just rely. Yeah, don't just rely. I'm telling you, you will be surprised. You will be surprised. That is the truth.
But that one will also tell you the pH. It's automated. We tell you this is the pH.
Is it only pH level that makes the water to be portable? There are some other things. Do you understand? And that is why many people will say rain is the best water source. When it's raining, of course, but when it gets contaminated with particles and whatever, you discover that water is not really good.
Sir, I'm sorry, sir, but eventually if you are a really estate where you have
a central treatment plant.
Yes,
For
okay.
instance,
Just like our
if it's applicable, we need to get this. We need to have a central treatment plant. Use it to get this.
Just like in our parliament. Is this, can we use this one? It's a big estate. We have over 250 duplex.
Let me tell you something. You see, continuous circulation of water preserve a community. That is the truth. Let me tell you that is the truth. You know you have this one, you can have bigger. This is illegal now. This is about, if you confirm the capacity of this is almost, each tank is almost 1,000 liters. Because we have the height of 1.2, we have the diameter of 300, and if we convert that, you understand, we use the equation, by square times you discover that you understand, you get the capacity, you get the volume. So you can get the bigger one. You can get the bigger one. You can.
If they have a central treatment plant in a estate,
is
it also advisable to get this in your apartment?
Is very, very well. Do you understand? Very, very well. Very, very well.
Okay, like in my barrack, I have 5 boreholes. Because it's a big barrack.
Okay.
We have about 2 or 15 duplex.
Okay.
So how do you connect those boreholes to this? And we are still bringing more additional 5 boreholes. So
now,
you can serve the whole barrack.
Thank you. You are talking of 5 boreholes. Are you following me? And I told you that this capacity of this one can be increased. Did I tell you that? And again, each borehole, this one complements to each borehole. So understand, if you have reservoir, a bigger reservoir, let me tell you, you understand, once you have big enough and the water is continually, supply to that reservoir, you won't have shortage of water, and the power is steady. That is the truth.
No, the power is steady.
My question is, so someone was told me that it's not stainless.
Yeah.
I know every water that is ideal for the fiber is better for some type of water because of the chemicals.
Well, the fiber, those ones are different. Of course, they are good also. Yes. That are not good for stainless and which are do you only know that even fiber you are talking about because it's fiber, what is the product of fiber? You understand? So all those things they have their own, and that is why you should continuously set the pH or take water to lab. You understand? Advisable to take your water to lab. Take your finished product to the lab. Yes.
What other vegetable lab? Because you know the way we have also what other vegetable labs?
Of course, we have lab in labs. Yes, and I'm sure. So there are many, even if you take it to NAFDAC, you understand? Because water is food. You understand? This is supposed to have are you following me? Hello, water is food. So, any other question?
Are there maybe regulations or framework?
Regulation? Yes. We have a lot of regulation because since it's something heavy, there should be regulation. And among of the regulation is that the cylinder must not be contaminated. Even the pipe you are using, you understand, must not render your water or use completely at the end of the day because you are trying to follow your life. That is why you are doing all this. So whatever you are using must not be something that will affect your heart. Yes.
Or is there any agencies of federal government that are in charge?
Of course, we have. If you go to Alausa Secretariat here in Lagos, they will send so many agencies. But the point is that how many building, how many communities will they be able to access? Do you understand? Majorly, of course, much of the what is the job of NAFDA? Do you understand? I thought we even had that what of those people producing water. Do you understand? So this will be the one to checkmate them if they are doing the wrong thing. Do you understand?
But most of them don't use this because it's from their rich as well.
No,
packages.
That is the problem. That is the problem. You understand? Although majority of them use this and majority of them believe once the imported one is what they sold. But like this one, even one person can afford it.
It's around what, sir?
You understand?
What's the range?
What's the range of this one? This particular
let me read the first of this. Can once later be used for residential building like a 4-bedroom? Of course. Of course. Of course. It can. I'm telling you. Of course. It depends. Yes. It depends. This one, see, let me tell you. That is what I'm saying. It depends. You know, I told you before you need to get the report of your water. When you are before you get your water treated, you get the report. When you are done, you get the report. So if you are using one and you take the water to that one, it's not okay. It's not that you still have to do. Do you understand? It's very simple. Because you want to get that water treated. That is why you are doing all this thing. Are you following me? So what of all those ones that those imported treatment plants? Most of them are just only one. Yes, they are just only one. But it depends. Any other one? Yes.
At what point can we introduce or should we introduce resin for problem of iron or water?
Resin. Like I told you, the problem of water is very stored. Do you understand? Are you following me? So the defects of water. You understand me? You can't just use any chemical without being diagnosed or confirm the problem your water is having. Do you understand? Like I told you, when water is having ferrous, presence of iron, you can use it. Do you understand? Are you following me?
Yes, I'm just talking of a particular scenario. This kind of water from the house, it has iron. Now, I know that it is not general to everyone, but because it's a peculiar case that the iron, the water contains ferrous. Okay. So now, if you are producing something, you are trying to arrange this, then you have to introduce ferrous, resin, to take care of iron content in the water. So if you have that kind of condition, at what point, if I'm to use this, will I introduce?
You can equally use it
resin
in your raw water tank.
Okay.
Don't understand? You can use it. Don't understand? No, the raw water tank.
Surface tank. Surface tank.
Use it. Of course.
Sir,
yes,
on adding the alum or chlorine, is it going to be added inside the tank or tank of the water?
The raw water tank.
Raw water before
the raw water tank. Before entering it.
Including alum and chlorine.
You don't just have them. When you are using chlorine, thank God you know what is chlorine. You understand? Don't go straight together. You understand? Please clarify. Yeah. Like I said, the job of all those things are different. You understand? And if water is having many problems, you treated them accordingly. Not that you had resin, you had chlorine, no. You understand? You treated them, you can only get 3 tanks. You will require. Are you following me? When you remove iron from one system, one tank, you cannot come back to the other one to add your chlorine. You understand? And don't forget.
Number one, is there water that you're treating this? Because there's unnecessary most times when they treat me, they're buying my second question is that so what is
of course, it's part of chemical that we only use in water. You understand? But the alkaline can equally be used on these treatment plants. You understand? Also, some of them, I told you about hardness in water. You understand? It can remove hardness in water. Are you following me? It can remove hardness in water. So you have the best pH of such water. Are you following me?
Sir, I have the place that is untreatable.
Hello.
I have the place that is untreatable.
Water that is untreatable. Honestly, there is no water that is untreatable. See, let me tell you, even the business water, the expensive water, you can purify it. Honestly, don't. You can get it treated.
Sir, you built this one.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking that. What's the range, the amount?
What the
amount?
It depends.
Like this one now.
Like this one.
This particular one.
You can get it for 600
600.
Yes.
Is this one the lowest?
No.
Size.
It depends. You still have the bigger one.
No, I said the smallest size. Yeah, this one is smallest size.
See, you probably have the smallest size. You know when you transfer this time.
Okay, we can get the smaller one.
Of course. You can ask them to control this. They will transfer the small one. And all these things will be available.
Okay, thank you.
I want to cite a typical example. Now, there is a hole that was drilled, and the water was bringing particles for almost like a year. Then, after a series of treatment, something like this, it got cleaned. And after like another 2 years, we started experiencing taste of coagulants, that's alum from the water. Okay, so how do we treat such?
Thank you. You see, we agree with you that this is the ground. You have various substances. You understand? There are mineral resources now. Isn't it? Number one, the alum we are tasting in that water will be as a result of what you have in the ground. That's number one. Number two, if you are continuing to have problem particles, do you know you can flush your borehole? They normally flush borehole. You understand? They will flush it.
You remove the submersible.
Of course, you will put machine and they will flush all the water there, just as you are drilling the borehole. You flush it out. Wash it. Are you following me? You can let it done. It's part of the maintenance. Many people will concentrate on the water treatment plant, while the cause of the problem is actually from the borehole. And that is why you are there to observe, to know if actually the problem is coming from there. Of course, you can be using your treatment plant, could be working. But something that is causing that problem, you have to deal with it. You have to deal with that problem. You understand? Am I? Any other one, please? Yes. Like I was saying, you will discover that you have what we call packing between the plates and the cylinder. It's very, very necessary. Of course, you will know that it's to prevent leakage. Because if this place is leaking and you are not careful, you discover that it will cause problem to your treatment plant. Are you following me? Yes. It will cause problem. And that is why you discover that all the opening before you touch it, it has seal. Yeah. It has packing. So that is that. Like what you have in my, I don't know if that is my paper, but if you look at it, you discover that I talk about various maintenance, how you maintain, yes, every of course.
Maintenance activities.
Yes, of course. They are part of it. And you can equally see all those meetings that we use, like EBO, General Collector, C, and all the rest parts. Yes, those are exactly what we use. That is what we call pipe fittings. Yes, and if you look at this temple, you discover that what made this one to be reliable is that we use PPR pipe. It's tested and okay. Are you following me? And you can use it to convey edible material, edible substance like water. Do you understand? So if you are taking this one to anywhere, you can dismantle it and reassemble it. Are you following me? Yes. And you know the pipe is rugged. It's not the type that will just break. And if you look at what we call joint method, what is used here is what we call cushion joint. Are you following me? It's not threading, it's not screw joint. Hello? It's not compression joint. Hello? It's not capillary joint. And it's not fan joint. But it's a cushion joint. And if you look at, you see all those processes here. We have the kits, the tools that we normally use. Fusion machine is there. That is machine it contains, yes, elements. Is what you have there is not like the iron we use to press our clothes. Do you understand? Yes, that is it. Yes, of course. It can be many products because that is just so that we have various equipment that can be used. Are you following me? These materials are not rust. That is how it will be. Although we do have its own.
This fusion prevents leakage from leaching.
Of course, it is properly done.
Just like crumbling, you know there is.
I know. You don't need that at all. The only way you need Teflon you are talking about is here. Yes. Yeah, that's all. And those are the only persons that has threading. Are you following me? You can dismantle it, you can remove it. You know the pieces are not too many, but it's very arranged. So, any question again?
So, this site that will be connected to all
the pumping machine, your borehole is coming this way. Then, after the borehole is a sedimentation tank, that is ground water tank. After the sedimentation tank, yes, after the sedimentation tank is pumping machine. You connect your pumping machine. The pumping machine could even be automation. It could be automatic pumping machine. Do you understand? So if you are using water, that's when you start. Yeah. When you close your tap, it stops. Yeah. So when you go through there, then I told you this one is backwards. Watch out. And this is where you have your pumping machine.
When it goes to you go inside.
Yes, like I told you.
And then you have already put chemicals.
Of course, but it's not the chemical is it will below you.
And there was
at the bottom. Yes, there is no other one according to the size. You understand? Until you get it. It is carbon, activated carbon that will load on the yes. It's supposed to be here. I don't think it's here. But we have it there. We have some of them. We bring them.
Why would have been your right of
yes.
Maybe now purify water.
Of course. I don't think
and those was they are not yet.
In addition, hello, there is what we call UV light. UV light. Ultraviolet light. Hello. You see, like I told you, we have the water have many problems. Part of the problem is bacteria, virus. Are you following me? That you cannot see with your naked eye. Do you understand? The UV light will be dealing with all those viruses. Of course, you can install it. Some people install it before getting to this. You understand? They install it before getting to this. And some people will install it after this, before you get it to your plain water tank. Are you following me? So the purpose of ultraviolet light is to kill or deal with bacteria and viruses. But yeah.
What about
yes, that's another treatment plant. Of course, we talk about they have various types. Are you following me? Where you have is according to it depends on the size, it depends on the capacity of this field. So that one also works, but you see what happens is that hello, of course, you combine them, but like I used to say, make sure that the finishing water is being confirmed portable. Take it to lab, and even if you don't make work, make sure you confirm the water if that water is there.
That means that confirmation will be done every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
It's not every day. It's not every day.
How do you know?
It depends.
Because once you finish this process,
yeah.
confirm.
If you confirm, it can even work 3 months, 6 months.
Okay, 6 months.
You understand? Of course.
Chemicals you put inside for 6 months.
Of course. Because, of course. You understand? Even some people live here for 1 year, but it's not good for them. 6 months is 6 months. Yes. Yes, sir.
My question is the installation process.
Okay.
Is there if you started from like
okay.
Reservoir tank.
Yeah.
Reservoir tank, a pump machine.
Yeah.
Pump machine from here to the house or the spaces.
You can equally incorporate with what we call microfilters. Microfilters. Do you understand? Where you have all those ones, it has batteries, it has cutting out the rest.
My question majorly is there any point, or is it particular, or is it a must to follow that sequence? What if I decide to have my pumping machine, so let's say after, because I will prefer to have my pumping machine after the filtration system, after the treatment system. So after it is being treated, just send it to the household.
You know,
to reservoir, if you send it to reservoir, will it not be contaminated by that?
now, the thing is that actually you need two pumping machines, but the one is from the borehole.
Yes.
And let me tell you, it is advisable to use submersible pumping machine, not surface pumping machine. You know, you can equally use surface pumping machine from your borehole. I'm talking of your borehole. Yeah. On this one, you can use surface pumping machine to bring water from the raw water tank. You understand? But the borehole should be submersible. Because you know submersible do have it at all.
Yes, that's
it. You understand? So that way, it's very good to follow this system. You understand what I mean? It's very good to follow this system because what you are talking about is that you want to bypass raw water tank. If you want to,
instead of having the surface pump, instead of having there, what if I have it here? So I have probably.
If you have it there, you know, the pumping machine you are having here, it has a job to do. Number one,
to collect from the tank.
Of course, and it's pumping with pressure. You understand? Because all these things they need pressure.
So in all sense, all the pressure will not be reduced and the result of getting the water from there here to the house.
Not at all. Not at all. But I understand what you're talking about. If you have the building that is too high, you know how this. We're talking of this smaller capacity. You have bigger capacity. The same thing applicable to your pumping machine. Do you understand? You know you have 1 horsepower, 3 horsepower, and so on and so forth. So you get the best pumping machine that can pressurize the water to anywhere you want. The borehole.
2 horsepower.
Of course, you can use it. It depends on the depth of your borehole. And even this one too, if you are taking your water to very far height, you understand me? It means that you might need more than 1 horsepower. You understand? You might need more than 1 horsepower.
To take it off.
Yes.
I think it's a story building or 2-story building.
Any other one? Any other question, please? Thank you so much. God bless you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I hope we all learned a few things, more than a few things from that presentation. The last presentation we're supposed to have was on fire safety. If we go to the platform, we discover that I posted a lot of links on the platform. I have some of the virtual members asked me what those links are. On the proceedings, for those of us that have printed proceedings, for every module, there are training videos that are part of each module. So those are the videos that were copied and posted. So on fire, there will be some training videos. On each of the modules, there are training videos attached to each of the modules. So those are the things. So we can just take our time, bit by bit, and go through them. And like I said, the link is on the online proceedings, the soft copy of the proceedings. You can copy the link from there. That's where I copied all the links from. Okay, that is what those links are for. So let's be rounding up. We are still expecting the fire person. Okay, I don't got information that he will be coming in tomorrow morning. So what that meant is that we will be rounding up today. Our training for the day will be rounding up now. I hope you enjoy yourselves. If I sent previously for those who are on the virtual attendees, I created a list where I sent the list of participants and our names. Those of us who are physical here, the names, the certificate has been produced. We'll get a certificate tomorrow morning. But for our online participants, if you check that list of participants and your name is not as you want it on your certificate, please send us those information today, so that once your certificate is produced with the name, they don't have to go back and forth, because sometimes you have that challenge. When we have produced a certificate, or someone will say, oh, this is not how I want my name to be produced. So we're trying to upgrade our systems and ensure that we do things well once and well. So I want to say on behalf of the chairman and all council members and everyone, I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Let's all have a wonderful night. We'll meet again tomorrow. Okay.
If you continue, which requested, which of the slide, one of yesterday, all the slides.
Okay. So
all the slides.
All the slides for they will be posted. There's a notice, for the online members, that the exact question of the fact that all the presentation slides that had been done, they are still not available on the platform. The rest assured that those slides will be available on the platform. So thank you. Let's all have a wonderful day. See you all by 9
Thank you.